Thank you so much. Welcome to this second day of the Midwest Veterans Tournament taking place in Columbus, Ohio. It's May the 24th, 2025. It's the core day for the competition, which began yesterday with 12 teams participating. And the teams would have reduced because we are getting into the knockout stages of the competition. The group games just ended this afternoon. And so we will be joining our reporters shortly at the Pathways Park here in Columbus, Ohio, where the event has been taking place. Let us go now to the playground and find out if Mr. Leo is already joining us. Mr. Leo, welcome to the program.
Thank you, Ernest. And before we proceed, in whatever you do, you have to eat first. And like I told you yesterday, you see people on the field selling Congo meat, and it's right here. And he's lobbying me to get some. And of course, I will definitely get some. But before I get that going into to get some energy in, the couple of games that have been going on this morning for the round three. In the round three games of this morning, Columbus and Bamog Youth had a 2-goal tie. New Boys beat Kansas City 4-1. Chicago beat Iowa 3-0. Vet Star of Minnesota beat Cheesehead 2-0. And Winde and Michigan match was going on where I think Winde was winning 1-0 when I left. And the game that just ended is Cleveland versus Sinde, where Sinde beat Cleveland 2-0. I must tell you, with the last scores that just came in, the 2-0, I think Sinde is on their way qualified to go for the next round, because that puts them at 4 points from yesterday. I will still need to do some tallying, but I think Columbus is well on their way to go. New Boys, I believe they are going. And then Vetstar, of course, I think Vetstar grabbed all their 9 points. So I will still do a little bit of tallying, and then I will let you know what is going on for the next games, when the next games are going to take place, and who is going to play against who. Because it's the elimination phase now is over, the group stages is over, and now we are going straight into the quarterfinals, where you have no other opportunity. If you win, you proceed. If you don't win, you are definitely packing your bags home. That is the situation right here at the MVT village going on right now. So as you can see, the population is great. Everybody's taking a recess so that they can go make those tallies and draw the games, who is going to play against who, and then we proceed with our next games coming up.
If you win, you proceed. If you do not win, you pack your bags. Thank you so much, Mr. Leo, for those opening remarks for this broadcast. And like you said, we have now moved on to the quarterfinals. And at this point, there is no second chance. When you lose, you pack your bags. But if you win a match, then you definitely move to the next stage, which should be the semis. Well, thank you so much, Mr. Leo. And is there any other match coming up right away? What is the situation over there now?
I think there is no other match coming up right away. As the group stages, this was the last game of the group stages. I know I haven't given you an updated score on the Windy City and Michigan game. I'm not sure who won that game. I before I left, there was I got information that Windy City was winning 1-0. But now I have to go over there and find out the final scores and give you a perfect update of what is going on, and then we should be able to know who is going ahead and who is staying behind.
Mm. Thank you so much. I will leave you to go get that information so we know exactly who is going ahead and who is stepping out of the competition, at least as far as the matches are concerned, because everyone is still in the ambience of the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament with lots of other activities going on. The vendors are there, food is being served and sold, and a lot of other activities. Tonight there will be the white party and lots of other interesting things. The tournament will end tomorrow with the final. We are not there yet. So, Mr. Leo, thank you so much. I will leave you to move around. Then you just signal me as soon as there is some crucial information to share.
Yeah, and the only thing I'll add is, yesterday was Friday, and it looked like Friday looked like a Saturday, but today is a real Saturday, and the place is full. The parking lot has been blocked out, and they are now on the extended parking. The vendors are out there and displaying and bringing. You know, every vendor is ready, knowing that today is the day for a massive population, and the crowd, the supporters are out here to cheer their teams, and it will only be as in the game of football. Some people go home happy, and some supporters stay depressed.
Mm.
But we'll give you that update when it proceeds. Over.
Right. So the day is still very young. We are moving into the second phase of the competition, which is the quarterfinals. So it's still a pretty young day. We are just getting started because there will be soccer this this afternoon here in the city of Columbus. For those of you who are still out there, please just go to the event ground. It's at 4475 Sunbury Road, Columbus, Ohio 43219. So you want to go there because it's getting really heated over there today. Right. Thank you so much. My name is Ernest Kanjo. Welcome on board. Welcome to those of you who are just joining us on apex1radio.com. If you're listening to us on the tuning app, thank you. If you are listening to us on Radio Garden, we say thank you as well. If you are watching us on Facebook, you may like to share their video extensively so that we touch the four corners of the world, because in Columbus today, it is a football festival, a soccer festival par excellence, as we look forward to August when another soccer festival will be hosted by Columbus. And so now we're doing the MVT day number 2. And for the matches that have been played today, New Boys came over Kansas City 4 goals to 1. I actually watch part of that match, and I saw the some 2 goals scored by New Boys of Minnesota. It was a wonderful game which I watched hours ago. Then Chicago defeated Iowa 3 goals to 0 to qualify for the next phase of the competition. Vet Stars came over Cheeseheads 2 goals to 0. And I should say that Vet Stars have won all 3 matches. So it's definitely a wonderful competition for the Vet Stars. Then Cleveland fell to Cindy, sister side Cindy, 2-2. Then the match between Winter City and Michigan is ongoing, and we will get the result from our man, Mr. Leo, when available for that result. And so once again, thank you so much. This is Apex One Radio. This is Inside MVT number 2, because it is day 2 of the competition. We are reaching you live. We will be showing you some images captured earlier on for the matches, especially the UFC match against sister side Columbus Veterans, which ended 2 on both sides. That is Columbus 2, Mock Youth FC 2. So So we will be showing you some images of that match captured for us by Vilan Abu, one of our reporters who is at the Pathways Park here in Columbus, where action is taking place. And so once again, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this segment of broadcast. The day is still very young. We're going to have a very, very condensed day here on Apex One Radio with the quarterfinal matches and, of course, the semis. Tomorrow is the final of the competition, and who gets to the final? I know a lot of you who would be making projections already, because when we see a team like Vet Stars of Minnesota, 3 matches played, 3 victories. We're still going to tally their goals, but they scored 3 yesterday, they scored 2 today. Vexstar should have more than 6 goals already. We're going to tally that out and let you know. But they've won all 3 matches already. Then Columbus has won 2 matches and drawn 2. We see Sinde drew yesterday, lost 1 game, won 1. So Sinde has lost 1, drawn 1, and lost 1. Just like the newcomers for this competition, Mock Youths FC, they won their first match, lost the second match to Columbus, then drew levels with they lost to New Boys, then drew levels with Columbus today. So 1 victory, 1 defeat, 1 draw. Wonderful performance for the newcomers into this competition, Mock Youths FC, which I think next year they will, approach the tournament with a completely different motivation, having performed so well. An average performance, of course, 1 victory, 1 defeat, 1 draw is so wonderful for a non-veteran team, of course, because Mock Youths is a non-veteran team, but that's got into the competition because they met the veterans requirements, participation requirements. So I must say congrats to the Mock Youth side. We actually spoke with the coach for that site, images of which you will be watching just right ahead in this broadcast, and lots of other images which we captured at the event site earlier today. And for those of you just joining us, this is Apex One Radio. Thank you so much. Welcome to the 3rd day of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. Day 2, as far as action is concerned, but day 3, as far as the teams coming to Columbus is concerned, because actually the first delegation touched down in the city on Thursday. Today is Saturday. This is the 3rd day for at least the first delegation that got into town. All right, so we'll be having reporters join us. Danlette is there, Shin is there, Abu is there, Mama Ezeh is there, and of course Emmanuel Paye. So we have like 5 reporters who will be joining us on this broadcast today. What do? We're going to take a break with music, then we will be right back with you.
Veterans rise, we run, we shine, strength in our hearts.
This is Apex One Radio. Thank you so much for joining us. We will be going back to the Pathways Park where action has been taking place. And now joining us live from the Pathways Park is reporter Vilan Abu, who has been there since morning. Abu, welcome to the program.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ernest. As you can see, I'm right here at the Trade Fair Village. It's so exciting to be here.
Beautiful. So I do understand the matches for the group stage are over. Can you give us a recap? Who did what? Who is moving to the quarterfinals?
Yeah, so right now we are still trying to galvanize everything, trying to make sure the website is updated. I don't know. I'm just gonna give you that information maybe like in 5 minutes at this moment to know who is playing who.
Right. I'm talking about Columbus veterans. I watched them earlier. They drew levels with they drew 2-2 with Northwood FC. So definitely Columbus is moving to the quarterfinals, correct?
Correct, that's very correct.
Right. So do you have an idea of the team Columbus will be meeting in the quarterfinals?
Since Columbus was in Group 1, I'm sure Columbus will be playing someone who is in Group 3. Let me pull out that information right now and try to see who will be facing at the moment.
Right. I'm talking about the participating teams and the groups to which they belong. Let's see what we have here. We have, let's see, Group 3. Group 3 should be Windy City, Michigan, Cleveland, and Cindy. Am I correct? Okay, looks like we lost him. So group 3 should be, let me go back to the groups. Group 3 should be, like I said, Windy City, Cleveland, Michigan, and Cindy. I guess that is that should be the right information. Let me go back to the team's groupings, and it means Columbus should be meeting either Michigan or Cindy, because I guess these are the two teams that have qualified. But let us go back to Abu and see if he is there. Apparently he is not. He'll join us soon. But if Columbus is going to take on one of the teams that picked up a ticket for the quarterfinals, it should be Michigan or Cindy, because I guess two teams qualify from each group. And a while ago, Mr. Leo told us that Cindy has qualified for the next round, so it should be either Michigan or Cindy. But let him confirm. Now joining us again is Abu. Abu, welcome back. You have to unmute yourself so I can hear you. Abu, welcome back. Okay, you have to unmute yourself. Abu, welcome back. And I was saying that Michigan and Cindy have surely qualified from Group C. So Columbus should be meeting either Michigan or Cindy. I would like you to confirm that. Welcome back, Abu. Unmute yourself so we'll be able to hear you. All right, we lost him, and definitely he will come back, but I guess that should be it. Columbus should either be playing against Michigan or Cindy in the quarterfinals. Well, let's go back and see if Abu is with us now. Abu, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. I don't know if you guys can hear me in the studio.
Yes, I can hear you 5 on 5. So I was saying that Columbus should either be taking on Michigan or Cindy if these are the two teams that qualified from Group C. Am I correct?
Yes, very correct, very correct.
Okay, perfect. So from where you are you able to reach or to see the Columbus side? Where is the team now? Are they getting set for their match? Are they in a dressing room or something?
Yeah, so where I am now, I just left where Columbus, veterans of Columbus players are relaxing and getting some massage to make sure that they're gonna be fit for the next game. You know, they have their doctor right here, Dr. Kitty.
Mm-hmm.
They are making sure that muscles are being pressed,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, it's a above 35 tournament. And you
Mm-hmm.
know, when you are aged like that, you need to make sure those muscles are relaxed to
Right.
play like 3 games in a day.
Mm. And talking about fitness, I know they played earlier on. Did anyone sustain any injury, or are all the players intact?
At the moment, Columbus veterans have no serious injuries, so the
Okay.
players are good and fit for the next game.
Hmm. Right. Talking about the other teams, you've definitely watched some other teams play today. Can you pick some of those matches and tell us?
Yeah. Hello, Ernest. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I wanted you to throw more light on some of the matches that were played earlier on today. When I left the stadium, the field where Columbus was playing, I guess Chicago was getting set. So, did that match finally take place, and how did it go?
Yeah. So that match, the match ended. When I left that area. Was trying to go and cover the other area. I left that area when the match was still 0-0s, and I don't know if that list has been updated to see that to know who's going to qualify for the next round.
Hmm.
So the
Okay.
problem is right now I'm at the Trade Fair Village. I don't know
Okay.
if you want to say something about that.
All right. So I do understand. Yeah, there are side attractions going on. So tell us about what you are seeing and who is doing what.
Yeah. So if you are watching me clearly, I'm at the Trade Fair Village right here, and you know the veterans football. When we talk about veterans football, we're talking about soccer and life after soccer.
Right.
Right now, if you look behind me, we have the live is playing right here,
Mhm.
and players are relaxing, making sure they eat something. We have various stands available that they are selling fish, selling food, all kinds of African food. And you know the music at the background is just for entertainment, but it's not. We are not playing that.
Perfect. Right. Thank you so much, Abu. We are going to leave you to move around and get some more information. Then we'll come back
Can you hear me,
with
Ernest?
you when. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Right. So thank you so much, Abu. We are going to leave you to relax a little bit, gather some more information, then we'll come back to you.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. This is Apex One Radio. We are on with day 2 of the Midwest Veterans Tournament, which has again, and it's getting really busy at the park with park at Sunbury Road. All right, so we're looking forward to having more information. For now, let's take a very short break, then we will be right back with you.
Veterans rise, we run, we shine, strengthen our hearts.
Thank you so much. This is Apex One Radio. Welcome back. I guess Mr. Leo is now joining us for some new information over there. Mr. Leo, are you there? Can you hear us?
Yes, Ernest. I just want to let our viewers enjoy the atmosphere at the merchandise village. As you can see, every truck, the ambience is massive right here now, and it is mainly because all the games are over and the entire place is on recess, and every food is available now. People are trying to gain some energy. It might be noisy if you're talking. You can see the soya grills. The soya grill is ready. The people are eating, and you have right here. You have fish. Mommy fish is here, making it happen. See, you have puff puff. There is puff puff right here, and of course, there is beans available too. You have another soya guy right here. See the guys behind them making it happen, and it's already spiced and ready to go. And I can tell you, they are giving this in all quantities. The place is packed. As you can see, they have I think this is fried pork right here. Fried pork right here. You see everything available. Fried pork and plantains. The place is crowded. There is still another soya right here. There is still another fish around this area. You see, they are all having the places where they sit and eat. I mean, everything. What do you need? You want some suits? The suits are available. Suits are available, and you have special designer dresses from Cameroon, all sizes, all every color you want, and of course the Columbus 2025, the main booth where you have the special merchandise for today. Where if you come here, you have to show that you were in Columbus in 2025. You want to get a flyer for the white party tonight when you come visit this area. I'll take you now to this other side where there is more fish and larger fish, you know. And this is the area where you have some special meals around this area, like the Danlette. That is the fish. You have classical fish. The menu is right here. Special menu, and you have here where people just sit and relax after visiting the beer parlor. And you know, for those that are not drinking, they are visiting right here, and you have to come in here, and there's also a line here to get. It's a little noisy here. I'll get a little bit away from this place to see if you have a question for me, because I can barely hear you if you're saying anything. And you see the parking lot is also full. Some people are relaxing at the parking lot. And I must tell you, I've seen a couple of people with crushes around. I believe it's not major injuries from this occasion. We haven't had anything. I will still need to visit the medical booth. And like I told you yesterday, we went there when it was light and you could talk to the doctor. But today I can guarantee you, there is just no way you are going to talk to the doctor today, because look at how packed the medical booth is today. This is the medical booth right here. And since the games are just over, I think all the players are getting prepped for the next game. And you can see how packed this place is as the medical personnel are taking care. This guy has been busy since the beginning of the games today, taking care of the players. And here's the medical booth right here, while on the other side, you have the organizing committee tallying everybody that has to go for the second round of play. And I don't know, they have to take two best losers. So I think right now they'll be figuring out who those two will be, as you have everybody here trying to figure out if they are going ahead or they are staying behind. Ernest, that is the ambience going on here. And like I showed you yesterday, the moment they leave the field, the kids take over. There are kids around there just having some fun in the field, you know. So that is the ambience that is going on right here.
Perfect. That is good. Thank you so much. This is Apex One Radio. Mr. Leo, I'll give you just 1 or 2 more minutes to catch your breath. Time for me to take on the next reporter.
Thank you. Talk to you in a minute.
Okay, this is Apex One Radio. We are live from the United States of America. Thank you so much. And we were just speaking there with our reporter at the playground. So now joining us is Mama Ezeh. Let's see. I guess he's joining us. Mama Ezeh, can you hear us?
Yes, we can hear you, Mr. Ernest. We can hear you 100%. So I'm checking in to give an update on the scores that we had today. I'll have to come in a little that we are using right now to give the updates. I need to log in through that app with another person's phone in order to read the results to you. So I'll be back in a minute to give you all that results of today's game.
Thank you so much. We'll be looking forward to that. That was Mama Ezeh joining us live from the playground from MVT village, where the tour is currently going on. Let us go back to Mr. Leo and see if there is something new. Mr. Leo, are you there? Okay, looks like Mr. Leo is still gathering some information there for us. Thank you so much if you are just joining us. This is Apex One Radio. It's going to be a very busy day today. It's going to be a busy day today. There's so much going on down there. We really want to capture all those great moments. Of course, we are committed to do that. So guess what? You will stay with us throughout this day so that we capture all the moments for this core day of the competition. Tomorrow will be the final bet. Before tomorrow, so much is happening today and much still has to happen. Is Mr. Leo coming back? Mr. Leo, can you hear me? All right, it looks like he's still taking his time to gather some information, but let's relax a little bit with some images we captured earlier. Let me go back to yet reporter Mama Ezeh, who is joining us with Shin. I don't know if they can hear me. Shin Tebon is now joining us. Shin, welcome to the program.
Just face it like this.
Make sure that you can see yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like my reporters are still getting their acts ready. I don't know if they can hear me now. Shin, can you hear me? Mama Ezeh, can you hear me?
All right. Mr. Ernest, can you hear me?
Yes, 5 on 5.
All right, so we are having the scores of today's games. We had a number of 6 games this morning, and here are the results. We had Columbus Veterans versus Mock UFC Veterans, which the scores were 2 goals for both sides. We had Kansas City versus New Boys, and Kansas City won by 4 goals to 1. Then we had Iowa versus Chicago, and Chicago won 3 goals to nothing. Then we had Bed-Stuy versus Chase Head, and Bed-Stuy took the day by 2 goals to nothing. And we had Windy City versus Michigan, and Michigan won by 2 goals to 1. Then the last game of the day was Cleveland versus Sydney, and Sydney won by 2 goals to nothing. So in a moment from now, I'm going to be giving you reports on who are those that have been qualified for the quarterfinals, because the quarterfinals are going to be played in a moment from now. So I'll be giving you those updates on who are those that have been qualified for the knockout stage. All right, I'll be back to you with those updates in a moment from now.
Thank you so much, Mama Ezeh, for those results, and we are looking forward to having you back in a moment. Thank you so much.
Oh, all right, thank you. See you in a moment.
Yes, this is Apex One Radio. Thank you so much. Our reporters are there providing us with valuable information. We're going to take a very short break again. Time for us to receive some information backstage and get back to you. Maybe we just.
Very controversial human being.
Next time, I don't like to just watch everything.
We say I will let them. That's what we use that. Oh, one another one.
Vamos! The money is put the
Wow.
C'est là que les gens doivent à son Very controversial human being.
Next time, I don't like to just watch everything.
We say I will let them. That's what we use that. Oh, one another one.
Vamos! The money is put the
Wow.
C'est là que les gens doivent à son Very controversial human being.
Next time, I don't like to just watch everything.
We say I will let them. That's what we use that. Oh, one another one.
Vamos! The money is put the
Wow.
C'est là que les gens doivent à son
This is Apex One Radio. Thank you so much for joining us. Looks like we will go back to the Pathways Park and find out what the situation is. I know the teams are getting set to hit the road for the quarterfinals. 8 of them will be playing the first 2 from each of the groups. Then two best losers. So I know we already have Columbus, we have New Boys, we have Chicago, Vet Stars, Michigan, and of course Cindy. Then two best losers will be joining. We will know who those best losers are. But let us go back to Sunbury and find out if Mr. Leo is joining us for some latest information. Mr. Leo,
Yes,
can you hear us? If
yes,
so, then over to
I
you.
can hear, I can hear you 5 on 5, Ernest. As you can see, I'm heading now to field number 10, where all the players have started positioning themselves to kick off in about 14 minutes. But before we kick that off in 14 minutes, here is the timeline and who is going to play who. So in the first, in field number 11 is going to be Vetstar versus Cleveland. And I think Cleveland ended up qualifying as the best losers in that in that um in that one. New Boys is going to lock horns with Chicago. And whoever wins either of those games is going to head over to the quarterfinals or the semifinals.
Semi-final. Mhm.
Yes. And then we have for the other two games, Michigan is going to be playing Kansas City, and Columbus is going to be playing Cindy. And whoever win either of those two games will be going on to semifinals eh, to play who won the other game. So right now the fixtures are Vet Stars is going to play Cleveland, New Boys is going to play Chicago, Michigan is going to play Kansas City, and Columbus is going to play Cindy. Those are the fixtures that we have right now.
Hmm. Perfect, perfect. Thank you so much, Mr. Leo, for that very valuable information. We've had the fixtures for the quarterfinals. Cleveland and perhaps Kansas City got into the quarterfinals as best losers. So, as a recap, Vestas versus Cleveland, New Boys versus Chicago, Michigan versus Kansas City, Columbus versus Cindy. Mr. Leo, question: are all these games going to be played in field number 11?
No, on field number 11, we have Vet Stars versus Cleveland. On
Mhm,
field number 8, we have New Boys versus Chicago. On
mhm,
field number 10, we have Michigan versus Kansas City. And on
mhm,
field number 2, we have Columbus versus Cindy. And
mhm.
all those games kick off here in about 12 minutes as we speak.
Perfect. 12 minutes will be 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Air Dot. All right. So it's getting really serious now, and we'll be looking forward for that. Field number 11, Vet Stars versus Cleveland. Then on field number 8, New Boys versus Chicago. Field number 10, Michigan versus Kansas, and at field number 2, Columbus will be taken on Cindy. Mr. Leo, another question. You know these two sides so well. The Ohio sides is going to be a state debut, an Ohio debacle. Columbus versus Cindy. Cindy is a side you know so well. Columbus is a side you know so well as well. Tell me, what are your projections for this match? What are you seeing?
For this game, it's a little bit I did not see the Columbus game that just went through,
Mhm.
but observing the Cindy's last few minutes of play, they actually changed. It looks like they changed their strategy.
Mm.
So in that game, that prediction there, it's a little tough because as much as Columbus have their players and the players are on the ground and ready to rule, watching from their other games, given that Columbus won two straight games and only drew one, and meanwhile Cindy lost a game, drew one and then won one, it becomes a little bit difficult to predict. You know,
Mhm.
sometimes the underdogs on the soccer game or the people you predict they don't make it to where you think they will, just
Right.
like in both continental and international games.
Mhm.
So I wouldn't want to bet any money or give a big projection there. I would just tell you that it's a game to watch out for.
Mhm.
That particular game is probably a game to really watch out for. Another game to watch out for is going to be the Vet Star Cleveland. Even though the Clevelands came in as the best losers, you might be surprised. Remember, I think the was it the World Cup where Cote d'Ivoire came in as best losers and
Right.
did
And
marvel.
ended up lifting the trophy.
Right. So, so some of these things you can predict, and then the game changes as it plays on. So, but I would say there are some games that are a game to put your eyes on to see what the outcome would look like.
Mr. Leo, we have 10 minutes to that game, Columbus versus 16 day. Can you do us this favor? Try to approach either of the teams just before they get on the pitch and see if we can catch either the coach or a player getting on the field to give a last word before that match begins. It's a crucial game and looks like it's going to be one of the focus matches this afternoon.
Right. Let me and in addition to being one of the focus matches, the game is played in Columbus. That just simply means we have a triage of supporters, and Cindy is not too far from Columbus, so they also came in with a lot of supporters. So it's going to be a real big game where the supporters can equally make an influence in the win of that game. But
Right.
let me try to get one of them, like you said, and I will give a last minute. Let me find out what fee.
Right.
Yeah.
So this is Apex One Radio. We are getting into more serious business this afternoon with the quarter final matches. One of the key matches is going to be the Columbus versus Cindy encounter, because this is a knockout stage. Should Columbus fall, then they're out of the competition. So should Cindy come over Columbus in this game, then it's all over for the home side. That definitely has all the advantages this afternoon. So that's a key match to watch out for. Michigan is also a big side in the MVT. They've put up a very wonderful performance since the start of this competition. So they will be taking on Kansas City. But again, when I watch New Boys this earlier today, I saw a very determined, very determined side that is very purposeful. They have fleet-footed strikers who, are going for the target. I watched them play and they were scoring the goals. So they may not want to make any mistakes, at this knockout stage when they meet Chicago in just less than 10 minutes. So that should be a match to watch out for as well. For Vet Stars, we know they are the big hands in the competition. They are the natural favorites because they are the champions, defending champions of the MVT, and they are playing against a side that would have been out of the competition already, but for the fact that they came back as best losers. But as Mr. Leo said, the game of soccer can only be concluded when the referee sounds his final whistle. And so Cleveland can still come from a best loser position and overpower the defending champions. It is football. We've seen miracles happen in this game. It is a match to watch out for. Well, spare me this analysis. We will just get on the field and play and see what happens. Mr. Liu, I don't know how far you are from the focus, of course, Columbus. If you are getting close to them, may we know?
It's not really getting close because they said it's field 2, and I was all the way on this side, so I'm trying to navigate myself across to get to that field.
Perfect. So take your time. Take your time. Once you get there, we'll be able to get back to you. This is Apex One Radio. This is Midwest Veterans Tournament, the 3rd edition. The tournament was in was launched 3 years ago in 2023, of course. This is the third edition of it. The second edition took place in Chicago last year, where the Vet Stars of Minnesota carried the day at the end of the day. And we're doing the third edition of the tournament. And in terms of organization, the general organization body that comprises of members from all 12 teams have actually acknowledged that this year's edition has been, the best in terms of organization so far. Not because other states or other veterans cannot organize something better, but the goal of the entire Midwest Veterans Tournament is that each year there should be a marked improvement. So Columbus should naturally be the best so far. And whoever is hosting next year will host the best when we would have been in 2026. That is the spirit of the competition, which is kind of continuous improvement, continuous learning, and continuous improvement. Wonderful spirit, of course. Welcome to you if you are just joining us on Apex One Radio. Marcel Adig is producing this special edition of Midwest Veterans Tournament. Number 2, we're doing inside the tournament for the second day. But this coverage started weeks ago with profiling of the 12 teams. Then we moved on to the countdown phase, which ended on Thursday. And phase number 3 started yesterday and is continuing today. Tomorrow will definitely be the last day for this gigantic coverage, which we had of this great regional soccer rendezvous. 3 minutes to 4 here in the studio of Apex One Radio. In just 3 minutes, it will be the start of the quarterfinals of the 2025 edition of the National or the Midwest Veterans Tournament. Thank you for those of you who are watching us on YouTube. Those of you who are watching us on Facebook, thank you so much. You may want to share this video as well because it is serious soccer business live from Columbus in Ohio. Our reporters are out there at the Sunbury venue of the tournament, which is of course the MVT Village. We have Shin, there is Danlette, there is Emmanuel, Paye, Mr. Leo, and of course Mama Ezeh. And we've also been catching some other moments of this great competition. Mr. Leo will signal us shortly, but let us go back again and watch a few moments which we caught earlier. That was the Columbus mock side. It was a local derby. We'll put it back with you.
Very controversial human being. Next time on the world. Just watch everything. We say on later.
And so that is the match that sent Columbus to the next stage of this competition. Columbus drew 2-2 with Mock Youth FC. That was a local debut. Mock Youth drew that match, but couldn't make it to the next phase of the competition because they had lost to New Boys yesterday. Bet had won their first game, but apparently Kansas City had a better performance at the group stage. Reason why Kansas and Columbus went through to the quarter-final. And so for the results of the matches played today, of course, the last matches for the group stage: Columbus 2, Mogulus FC 2, Kansas City 1, New Boys of Minnesota 4, Iowa 0, Chicago 3, Vet Stars 2, Cheeseheads of Wisconsin 0, Windy City Vet FC 1, Michigan 2, Cleveland 0, Cindy 2. And so Cleveland qualified on the basis of best losers and got to the quarterfinals of the competition. And for the quarterfinal pairings, we have Vet Stars versus Cleveland. We should be starting any moment from now. It should have started. Hopefully, we'll get our reporters to confirm that. New Boys versus Chicago about to start. That match will take place at field number 8, while the Vet Star versus Cleveland game will take place at field number 11. Michigan will take on Kansas City at field number 10. Then Columbus versus Cindy at field number 2. So those are the pairings for the quarterfinals. The semifinals will be yours thereafter, but we're not there yet. Who goes to the semis is what will be determined after the matches for the quarterfinals would have been played. This is Apex One Radio. Thank you so much if you are just joining us. 2 minutes past 4. Matches for the quarterfinals of the competition would have begun by now if everything has gone as planned. We are looking forward to that, hoping that our reporters will join us any moment from now to tell us exactly what the situation is. We were very eager to get some last minute impressions of officials and players of the home side just before they get into this match against Cindy. But if the match has begun, then we would just go with that. We're looking forward to having our play-by-play commentator, Mr. Leo. He will be joining us any moment from now. And when he does that, then it will be action, and of course, action for this second day of play for the 2025 Midwest Veterans Tournament hosted by Columbus, Ohio. The tournament started yesterday, and delegations got into town 2 days ago. That was on Thursday. We had a single opportunity of welcoming Vet Stars, defending champions, at the John Glenn International Airport here in Columbus. So it's football, it's ambience, it's entertainment, it's cultural come together. Of course, it's everything happening in Columbus, Ohio. And talking about entertainment, tonight at the Trio Entertainment Center, there will be partying, and partying. That's what I know you guys you guys love. Well, we are still doing the games. We're looking forward to our reporters to get to us and tell us exactly what the situation is, as the matches would have definitely begun, and to go back to who is playing who. Vet Stars of Minnesota, defending champions, will be taking on Cleveland area veterans at field number 11. Then at field number 8, New Boys of Minnesota will be logging horns with Chicago. Then at field number 10, Michigan will be taking on Kansas City. ain't Columbus versus Cindy at field number 2. All right, so we're looking forward to that. Let us take a very short break again. Then, when we come back, we will definitely be going back to Sunbury Road.
Very controversial human being. Next time on the road. Just watch everything. You say I'm later. Oh, one man at why you bring up
And with that money, I have to pay my fee. If I like call off
This is Apex One Radio. We are broadcasting from the United States of America, and we are currently covering the MVP. So, as you can see, then those images from the MVT village. Organizers setting up a tent for one of the vendors there. That is what has been going on these past 2 days. And I must say that every single member of Columbus veterans, perhaps except the players, every single member of this club is very, very actively involved in the organization. I see them building tents. I see them organizing vehicles as they pull up in the parking lot. I see them carrying water across the entire facility just to make sure that everyone has water and so on. Looks like action is about to begin or has begun. We will be going straight away to Sudbury, where our reporter MC Leo is joining us. Leo, over to you if there is some information.
Yes, I'm right here on field number 2, where Sunday is going to be logging on to Columbus, and we have our own reporter, Mr. Abu here. He's going to give you his perspective for the game before we kick off. Yeah, on me. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. So, Abu, looks like you are getting set to get on the pitch. Will you be playing?
Come again. I can't hear you. Ernest, come again.
So, are you going to be playing?
Yeah. I'm going to play. And Mr. Leo is also going to play.
Right. So,
hey, Mr. Ernest, for the records, I've been told that my own reporting is over, but I need to do this pre-reporting before I change up.
Right. So both of you, just a few minutes before you get on the field of playing, what is going on in your minds now? Motivation? Who is motivated, and what is motivating you?
Yeah, they say veteran soccer is fun soccer, and even though we're playing for the trophy, but after the 35 minutes, we're still gonna go on and enjoy life after soccer. So right now we're just taking it as a friendly game, but when we get into the field, adrenalines are gonna high, and Mr. Leo will be kicking me. I will not know that this is MC Vilando. But hey, it's all fun, and at the end of the day, we are gonna enjoy after that.
It's all fun, and at the end of the day, there will definitely be that solidarity and camaraderie. All right, so we are just getting set for that encounter. Columbus versus Sydney.
Let me see if I can get the coach of Columbus to say something before the start of the game.
That would be
One TV. What do you have to say just before the beginning of this quarterfinals?
I can say it's been a hard fight to get to this point, and we're really looking forward to play against Sydney. They're a very good team, a well-coached team. We're going to be a very, very tough game. I think we're going to be victorious. And it's going to be a tough encounter. And I look forward to seeing what's going to come out.
Okay.
Yes.
That's beautiful.
Let me invite the Sunday team and see if you can get the coach. The coach is presently talking with somebody right now. Let me give you the second. Let me see if I can get one of the supporters. If I can get one of the supporters to give you a word. Hey, how you doing? This is Apex One TV. What do you have to say about the game that is about to kick off?
Putting me on the spot.
Now, just say something. I mean,
No, we're ready for them to win today.
You heard that? That's one of the Sunday supporters. Let me talk to this other beautiful lady here for the Sinde supporters. I say Sinde supporters because they're sitting on the Sinde side. It looks like the Sinde supporters are going to overpower the Colombo supporters. But for now, let's hear what she has to say about this game.
Yeah, I mean, they won the previous game, so they just have to follow the trend and just keep winning. Because today is our day to win. We, the ladies, are there to support them, so we are their good luck charm, so they have no choice but to win.
All right, you heard that, Ernest, and the coach is still ready. I would like to talk to the coach. But one of the match officials is here. The match officials can give you his perspective too about the game. How you doing, sir?
I'm good.
Can you say something to Apex One TV about these games and everything?
The only thing I can say, good luck. That's all.
And he said all he has to say is good luck. So the coach for Sinde is busy right now. I don't see with the president, so I couldn't get to them. It looks like they're having some pre-arrangement and everything. So yeah, that's about it. I probably need to change right now before I get my ass whipped. And the moment I sit outside, I will get in with you to give you what the play is going on inside.
Okay, perfect. We get that, Mr. Leo. Thank you so much. We're looking forward for that. And talk to you later.
Thank you.
This is Apex One Radio. Welcome. If you're just joining us, this is Apex One Radio. We are broadcasting from the United States of America. The matches will be starting very soon. Let's take a break, then we'll be right back.
Veterans rise, we run, we shine, strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul, burning bright.
If you are just joining us, thank you so much. Welcome to Apex One Radio. Welcome to the Midwest Veterans Tournament live coverage, which we started more than an hour ago. And the matches for the quarterfinals would have begun. And if you notice on your screens, you have images of the MVT village. There is a lot of activities going on out there at Thornberry Road. Some great economic activities going on over there. You have the vendors. They are selling everything you can think about: food stuff, fashion, crafts, and what have you. Great moments for the 2024 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament, 2025 edition, of course. We will be looking forward to bringing you the results of the games for the quarterfinals as our reporters move around and get respect that we were playing the game in.
We considered a goal, but then
we said we have this interview we would love you to listen to, captured earlier
just got replaced, but you were playing the game in there. Tell us how it went.
Well, the game started.
Top striker. All right, Hillary, you just got replaced, but you were playing the game in there. Tell us how it went.
Well, the game started not so well for us because in the first minute we considered a goal, but then we said no, we are the veterans of Columbus. We can't just let them walk over us like that. I came back with an equalizer, and when we came back on the second half, we have just
Columbus's strength in this game.
The strength here is that we can be able to put the ball down and play, you know, as opposed to our opponent that just kicking the ball anyhow. So we actually most of us we played soccer before, so we are able to hold the ball and then move the ball around. So I think if we do that, we'll be able to take the victory for sure.
Okay.
If we keep doing that.
Thank you so much and good luck.
Very controversial
Munich is moving, veterans strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Munich is moving, veterans strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? What the veterans? What do we bring? Strength and unity. We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul, burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Munich is moving, veterans strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? African veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity. Go to a chest. veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Munich is moving, veterans strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? What the veteran? Veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity. We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Munich is moving, veterans strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? What the veteran? Veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity. With every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? African veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity. Go to a shots. What will we fight? Strength and unity. We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright. run, we shine, strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul, burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years, bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Munich is moving, veterans strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? African veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity. Go to and shots. What were we fret? Strength and unity. We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine, strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul, burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years, bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Munich is moving, veterans strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? African veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity.
This is Apex One Radio. Thank you so much for joining us. We are covering the second day of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. We're reaching you live from the United States of America, live from the studio of Apex One Radio, and of course, live from the Sunbury Road, precisely at the Pathways Park, where action has been taking place since yesterday. And so the quarterfinal matches would have begun by now, yet other activities are still taking place. Emmanuel Paye has just reached the Sunbury Road at the MVT Village and is probably watching one of the games right there. So we are now joining our reporter from Sunbury Road. Emmanuel, if you can hear me, then welcome.
Thank you. I can hear you, Ernest. I'm actually watching the game right now between Minnesota and Cleveland. As you can see, the fierce crowded park. Minnesota is a quarterfinal here. It's Minnesota against Cleveland, as you can see. The momentum is out there right now, as you can see from the studio. So, making sure that we bring it live from Apex One Radio. Again, Ernest, the game now that's playing play right here is between Minnesota and Cleveland. So, as of now, it's still, they just say, I think it's a 1-0 now in favor of Cleveland. I mean, in favor of Minnesota. So let's see what happens next for them. So as you can see, the quarterfinal goes on here. As you can see, the ball has been moved by the Cleveland guys making a move in the goalpost of Minnesota. Wherever you are, welcome aboard. My name is Players Africa, Emmanuel. We are broadcasting here on Sunbury Road, covering the Veterans Tournament. Today is May 24th, 2025, as we come to you live from Columbus, Ohio. Ernest, are you there in the studio?
I am there, 5 on 5.
Look, man, the energy is moving up now, as you can see. Minnesota is playing with major intensity. I know they want to be able to move forward. So the quarterfinal again, Minnesota is making a move. Being intercepted by Cleveland. Cleveland making a move, going towards the center of Minnesota. Let's see what happens next there. As you can see, oh yeah, the number 10 is making a move. Let's see. He's making a move, stay in possession. Let's see what happens next from there. Ball be crossed. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Now it's outside, Ernest. It's outside. It's outside. It's outside. I can tell you right now, the momentum is high. We can see everybody here making a move, trying to make it to the semifinal. The energy is intense. As you can see, Cleveland is now in the goalpost of Minnesota. Let's see what happens next from there. The ball is being pushed on the other side by the Cleveland player to take a long cross across the touch bar. Let's see what happens from there. Again, work on the upper. Ball been taken out. Let's see what happens next. There you go. Minnesota make a move. Okay. The ball is not being intercepted by Minnesota. Minnesota is not making that aggressive move towards Cleveland. The ball has been crossed out there. Let's see what happens next. Let's see what happens next. The ball again been intercepted. The ball is being intercepted. Now pushed back to the Minnesota goalpost. The goalkeeper is in possession. Let's see what happens from there. The goalkeeper is in possession. Now Minnesota got it. Cross it out to the left wing. A long cross out there. Intercepted by Minnesota again. Cleveland again in possession. The ball been taken out. Now it's at ease. Now it's at ease. Cleveland now taking a move. Let's see what happens next. Let's see what happens next, okay? This game is very intense, Ernest, in studio. The game is very intense now. As you can see, Cleveland now making a move. The long shot is taken. Let's see what happened there. Cleveland in possession. The ref had just called it out. It says I was outside. Again, wherever you are watching us tonight or today, my name is Emmanuel Paye, broadcasting live from Apex One Radio from Sunbury Road in Columbus, Ohio.
Emmanuel?
Yes, sir.
How old is the match?
The match have been like in 20 minutes now. 20 minutes since the match started. 20 minutes.
All right. That's good. You can continue.
Yes. Now, as you can see, if you can hear me clear, Ernest, Minnesota is ready playing aggressive. Cleveland is now on the defensive for the most part, but Minnesota is making a move towards Cleveland now. As you can see, the ball is in the possession of Minnesota. Minnesota about to make a kick towards the goalpost for Cleveland. The pass is taken. Let's see what happens next. Minnesota in charge, making a move, a slow move. The ball been crossed out there. Let's see what Minnesota can do. Somebody waving on the left side. Let's see what happens. Minnesota taking off there. Making a move now in the goalpost. Across the taking, intercepted by Cleveland. Let's see what happens again, Minnesota. A foul has been taken play, but the ref said play continue. The ref said play continue. That could have been a penalty, but the ref is saying that play continue, okay? As you can see, the ball again in possession of Minnesota. Let's see what happens next. There's a contest for that. There's a player now on the ground in the penalty zone of Cleveland. But Cleveland is saying that he should be yellow carded because that was a fake fall. So let's see what happens. Let's see what the ref gonna say. Let's see what the ref gonna say. That's the number 4. A vet star from Minnesota. Now he's making a walk. He's limping. He's limping right now, Ernest. He's limping. Let's see what happened. Again, welcome to Apex One Radio. My name is Emmanuel. We're broadcasting live here from Sunbury Road in Columbus, Ohio. There's going to be a throw taken by Cleveland. There you go. Okay, the throw has been taken. And the ball's been kicked outside by another Cleveland player. So let's see what happens next. The energy is getting high now. The energy is really high now, Ernest. The energy is high. Minnesota taking a throw. Okay, the throw has been taken right now. As you can see, I think Minnesota got more advantage right now. As you can see, they have more possession in the games and the game started. Across the being taken Minnesota at the left-hand side. Let's see what happens. It's taking out the game. It's being attacked. Okay, let's see what happens from there. Now there's a whole breakthrough. Taken out. That's the outside now. It is the outside play. It is the outside play. Let's see what Cleveland can do next. As you can see, Ernest, the energy is very intense here at the Veterans Tournament 2025. Today is May 24th, 2025. My name is Emmanuel Paye, broadcasting on behalf of Apex One Radio. We are here covering the quarterfinal of the match between Cleveland and Minnesota. Cleveland was about to make a move, but then the ball went outside. Let's see what happened. Everybody is energized for this game, as you can see. However, I must tell you that from the analytical perspective, that Minnesota is having an advantage at this point. Minnesota having an advantage at this point, but Cleveland now trying to equalize. Cleveland trying to equalize. Let's see what happened, but Minnesota got the ball again. Let's see what happened. Cleveland on board. Minnesota take it again. Let's see what happened from there. As you can see from the distance, the ball being passed out to Cleveland. Cleveland make a move. Let's see what happened. Poor communication between Cleveland players because the ball is being pushed between the 2 players in a close proximity. Again, my name is Emmanuel Paye. We are here broadcasting from Sunbury Road. As you can see, again, Minnesota is about to take another kick towards the goalpost of Cleveland. The players are excited. They got energy. Beautiful sunlight. Let's see what happened. Minnesota got it. Make a long pass on the left-hand side. The ball's been taken out. Intercepted by the Cleveland defender. He's still in possession. Let's see what happens next. Cross out another player at the goal. Cleveland has it again. Making a move. Number 14. Pass the ball out there. Intercepted again by Minnesota. Quickly. Taken away by Cleveland. Cleveland looking around. Making another long cross on the left-hand side. Let's see what happened with that boy. The linesman said that was the outside. The lineman said I was outside. As you can see here, we are broadcasting here on Apex One Radio. My name is Emmanuel Paye. We are broadcasting from Sunbury Road in the city of Columbus, Ohio. Wherever you are, you can make your way out here for the veteran tournament. The fee is crowded, the fee is packed. As you can see, there are about 4 different games going on at the same time. But I'm covering mainly the match between Minnesota and Cleveland. The ball has been taken out long cross. Let's see what happened next. The Cleveland defender put out east. Second in possession. So making a move on the ball. As you can see, Ernest, you can see the 2 players out there trying to fight for this ball. Okay. Boy taking a long cross out there. Not long enough. Even though it's pushed back by another Cleveland player. The number 8 to be specific. Intercepted again by Cleveland defender on the right-hand side. The ball is on the upside. A throw belonging to Minnesota. Minnesota take a long throw. Let's see what happened. Number 16 got the ball. Pass it back on. The ball's been crossed out to number 11. Let's see what happened. Stay in possession with Minnesota. Outside again. Outside again. Outside again. Let's see what happened. Minnesota still taking a throw. The throw has been taken out there. Let's see what happened. As you can see, the defender from Cleveland put out east. Again, the number 8 is fighting along with the ref said that was a 5 from Minnesota. Again, wherever you are, if you are watching this live, my name is Emmanuel Paye. We are broadcasting here live from City of Columbus, Ohio, to be specific, on Sunbury Road.
Emmanuel Paye.
Yes, sir, Ernest.
Yes. So, Emmanuel, I'm going to take a very short break with you.
That's a goal! Okay. It's a goal! Ernest, it's a goal again. Now Minnesota is now leading 2-0. Minnesota is now on top 2-0. Cleveland struggling here tonight. The Cleveland boys are struggling here tonight. Let's see. We don't know if they can make it back on top. As you can see, Ernest not to cut you off, but how to make the coverage. That was a long strike in the right-hand corner by the number 4 for the veteran tournament. The Minnesota boys are ready. They're making history here on this field tonight. I don't know if Cleveland going to survive this night. Let's see what happens. As you can see, the ball has been quickly reintroduced. But Ernest, back to you in studio.
Thank you so much, Emmanuel, and thank you for catching that moment for us. It's 1-0, 2-0, I guess, in favor of the Vet Stars of Minnesota. And we'll come back to Emmanuel Paye. Time for us to reach out to Mr. Leo, who is signaling. Apparently, there is some news or some latest information with the match between Columbus to Sunday. Mr. Leo, over to you.
Thank you, Ernest. And it looks like we said before, looks like Cleveland just had a goal, if I heard that right. However, here at field number 2, it's 0 goals offside as Columbus just missed another opportunity. I must tell you, Sinde has missed, I think, 2 golden opportunities to make it 1, but still is verging out here. And the atmosphere is tense. I can tell you that. The supporters are all on a grave silence when the ball goes to the opponent's team. It's been a really tough fight here. And I must tell you, the game is going on as expected. As you see, one player just came down there from a 5.5 that was sent forward. So right now we are at 0 all tied, and we have more supporters coming to this side, as you can see far over there, because they didn't know where this field was. This field was kind of tucked in the back, and now we have the field being packed and the medical personnel running to the field for the Sinde player that just went down. So again, it's a 0 tie here, and it's about, I can give it about 12 minutes of play. I haven't looked at the time yet, but it will be about that time.
12 minutes of play for the match Columbus versus Cindy. The teams sit tight at 0 goal on either way. Mr. Leo, we'll come back to you. Time for us to go back to Emmanuel, who is covering the Vet Star versus Cleveland game. Emmanuel, is it 1 for Cleveland and 1 for Vet Star? If I got
Oh,
you
no,
right.
no. Vesta, Minnesota. I will tell you the Vesta, Minnesota is leading. Is that a goal? Okay. So Vesta, Minnesota, as I'm talking to you right now, Vesta, Minnesota is leading 4-0, Ernest. For the point of correction, they are leading Cleveland 4-0. I just told one of the officials. So again, the game Minnesota is not showing out pretty much. I'm trying to see if I can get my camera face out there.
Okay. While you do that, Emmanuel, let me go back to Mr. Leo. So it's been captured 4 for the Vet Stars of Minnesota and 0 for Cleveland. Let us go back to the Columbus Cindy game. Mr. Leo, over to you.
Yes, we have a free kick right now that has been taken into the territory of Columbus. Now Cindy has the ball, sends the ball backward, sends it inside again, and one player was there, and that would be an offside for Cindy. So right now we have Columbus gets the ball, tries to send it forward really quick, misses it, and now the game is on as the player takes it. I've tell you that they've been taking some shots towards the goal post of Columbus, but none has actually gone on target yet. There was one that went on target, as I can tell you, and the goalkeeper saved the day there because that player came one-on-one against the goalkeeper and could not materialize it, and the spectators and the fans were disappointed at that play. However, it's still 0 tie here as one player has gone down from Columbus. It looks like it's going to be a substitution because that player just went down. He didn't have the ball, and it looks like he's holding his muscles upper hamstring there. So that might look like a replacement for Columbus. Meanwhile, the game is on a standstill now, awaiting. I think that substitution has been quickly done, and that guy will seek medical attention. It's going to be a throw in favor of Columbus. Now, we have at the left flange, left quarter of Columbus. It's the guy with the ball who is going to take a throw in, and throw in taken, and a foul play against Cindy that will be down and will be quickly kicked as the referee will call for some caution right there. We have ball sent back into the central flange. Now Cindy gets the ball, not for too long. Columbus now has it, dribbles that player clean and clear. The player comes crashing as he will be infringed there, and the referee gives him a second verbal warning, I believe so. That will be number 8 for Cindy. Yes.
Looks like it's halftime for the Vet Star versus Cleveland game. Let me confirm that with Emmanuel, then I come back to you.
Oh, sounds good.
All right, thank you. Let us move back to Emmanuel. Emmanuel, looks like it's halftime over there, correct?
Yes, it's a halftime right now. But I can tell you right now that Minnesota, the Vet Star from Minnesota, are have a convincing lead right now over Cleveland. The current score as it stands is 4-0. So they are taking a water break, as you can see everybody here. Taking a water break. The players are taking a water break, and to re-energize and come back on the field. So as you can see, the coach, he's trying to give his boy pointers, out here. Again, wherever you are, this is Apex One Radio. We are broadcasting here live from Sunbury Road. The Cleveland boys, I hope they can come back strong. They look tired. They look exhausted. So we will get back to you, Ernest, right after the break. As you can see, the Cleveland players are laying on the ground. They seem disappointed, but hopefully they can bounce back. That's the goal for now. So my name is Emmanuel here. We are broadcasting live on Apex One Radio, broadcasting on Sunbury Road, to be specific, Columbus, Ohio, at this veteran tournament. As you can see, Ernest, they are waiting now, strategizing for the next round. making sure that they come back and bounce back. The Cleveland boys are out here, as you can see them here. They are talking to each other, making sure that they make a plan for the next quarter because they are really down 4-0. It's not easy to come back from that, but hopefully they can bounce back. So again, back to you, Ernest.
It is the game of soccer. They can always bounce back. We're looking forward to that. Thank you so much, Emmanuel. I will come back to you shortly. Time for us to go to the Columbus versus Cindy encounter and find out what has been going on. Mr. Leo now joins us once again. Mr. Leo, are you there? Over to you.
Yes, it's a throw in on the left quarter of the Cindy veterans, and they will quickly take that one. Number 17 on the ball and it's been kicked in the back, and he wasn't happy with that, as well as the referee. That is going to be a free kick in favor of Columbus. Columbus gets the free kick, Richard Rice's people, talk to them, and it's going to be a little conversation between the captain and the referee. As number 8 will talk, ball taken. Referee says no, he's having a conversation with one of your players. As the ball will come back, and it looks like, I have no idea if it's a substitution. It's a little bit of tense out here, Ernest, as I try to pieces out what is going on in the pitch, because I know it was a bad game, and now the referee is going to talk with the second assistant referee on the left side of the field. I earlier had a conversation with the right side assistant referee and called a player and had a conversation with him. We wouldn't know what is going on as the referee will send somebody out. I think they don't have a shin guard. One of the Columbus players have been sent out to get his shin guards on. As you know, you can't play without a shin guards in this game. The referee is looking to diffuse the situation here because the tension is building. And I think this is also another strategy to diffuse the game, to diffuse the tension that is going on, because this is a must-win game. Everybody wants to win this game and nobody wants to lose, and whoever wins this game is going to go home, or is going to take whoever wins this game is going to go on to the semi-final. So Columbus wants to win, of course. Cindy wants to win too. So ball taken. He took that one quickly. Backward is going to be intercepted as Cindy gets the ball right now, not for too long. And Nanshed gets the ball, passes it, and it will be sent forward into number 15. And Columbus has now absolute control of the ball as in their own territory. They will try to bring it forward with their four-shaded player. Four-shaded player tries to dribble, ball taken from him. Referee says play on. That wasn't a foul, and he gets the ball back, and it's going to be a throw-in in favor of Cindy. As the game continues here, the throw-in will be taken. I must tell you, the spectators and fans, you can see this section of the field is packed with the players, substitute, and the fans, and they are all ready to go. That wasn't the throw-in, was quickly taken and missed as Columbus now gets the ball, sends it on the left flange of the field, and that would easily go into the waiting hands of the goalkeeper. So now the goalkeeper gets the ball. The goalkeeper for Cindy, number 79, sends the ball forward. It goes around the central flange, comes down. Cindy breaks the ball easily and then tries to dribble, sends the ball to Seven Shede. Seven Shede sends it into nobody. Number 5 for Columbus gets it, sends it to 17. 17 sends it back to him. And now it's a 1-2 game. Number 15 for Columbus, number 15 for Cindy, tries to get the ball, struggles to get it. Play continues. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it will be offside. That was offside. But it was a little bit of opportunity for Sinde to make a difference. The referee will make some few calls. As the game is still 0-0 all tied, the goalkeeper will put the ball down as the referee will quickly run to the goalkeeper and talk to him, give him some instructions. Some instructions have been given to him. I think he was told that you cannot send the ball forward. If I say this is your spot, that is where you put the ball. The ball is taken forward. It stays around the central flange. Sinde intercepts it, but for not long, as number 11 Shed for Columbus makes a wonderful move there, but couldn't materialize it. The ball is sent around the central flange. Number 17 for Sinde gets the ball back to number 11 for Columbus. Number 11 for Columbus tries to dribble too, couldn't make it. The ball would change flange completely. Number 46 for Columbus gets the ball, sends it in, and tries to give a pass into the central line, but he went out of the field of touch, while his player number 6 was disappointed because he was running behind him for backup as quick, as fast as possible. So now it's a 5.5 in favor of Sinde. Sinde will get that 5.5. Yes.
Mr. Leo.
Yes, sir.
I would like you to measure the physical temperature of the game. Both sides played earlier on today. Are they seeming a little bit tired for this second matches they are playing? What is their state of energy?
I must tell you, I didn't see completely what they did today, but I will tell you that there is a lot of energy. I see a lot of running here, and that was a handball as number 6 for Columbus missed the opportunity to drop it and score. But there's a lot of energy. You can see them running from end to end without getting tired. You don't see anybody holding their waist or looking tired, at least so far. The ball will be sent forward. And now Columbus sends it back. It's going to be a throw in favor of Columbus. So like you said, their physical strength, it looks like they haven't even played today so far, but they are veterans. Now, I can't tell you for sure who played the first game and who is playing the one, but I will tell you their energy is beyond comprehensible and is going to be halftime mark here, and it's a 0-0 all tied. So the halftime mark here the referee has just blown the whistle, Ernest, and it's a 0 all tie. So the question now is who is going to win this game? As you can hear the Columbus fan saying that the Cinders should respect themselves, and the last man standing is saying that the Columbus. Yes,
Mr. Leo.
Yes, sir. Yes, Ernest. Yes, sir.
I definitely would want you to talk to at least one player on each side. But before that, should this match end 0-0, what would be the next decision of the referee? Are they going to do extra time, or they'll move straight to penalty?
Penalty. I will need to communicate with the match delegate to find out what the decisions are. You know, the decisions comes on the fly just before the game and all of that. So all right, I will need to get in here and warm up a little bit for the second half, but I'll give you that information when the second half kicks off.
Right. Thank you so much, Mr. Liu. That was our reporter then, who is, doubling as player. That is just what makes this whole tournament and this whole event so beautiful. We have reporters who are players as well. So beautiful. The MVT 2025. Great event. We are bringing you the images live, like really live, as as they come. We are in this studio. We're doing a multiplex. We're able to connect to all the parts of the MVT village and all the fields, of course, where our reporters are stationed. Still to come, we join Danlette Washington, who is trying to have an area view of the Sunbury Road around where this event is taking place. She's capturing those beautiful images for us, and she'll get to us. Let me see if our reporter Emmanuel is signaling. Emmanuel is trying to relax there with the players of Minnesota and, of course, Cleveland. Let me see if he is joining us. Emmanuel, can you hear us? If so, then what's going on over there?
Well, I step away for a little bit. I know Danlette just joined us here on the live broadcasting. I'm actually at the vendor location here. The vendor's location here, as you can see, where they got all the good food. Let me just show you right now. All the good food are here. So I'm making my way back now towards the field. Courtesy of Rex. Rex, loyalty market here on this field today, one of the organizers of this event. But I'm making my way back now. The second half has started already between Minnesota and Cleveland. Now Cleveland is now in this possession of going towards, I would say, the north side of the field, to make sure that they equalize because they are now down 4-0. So 4-0 is a pretty hard number. So let's see what happens next from there. Again, I'm making my way to the field. Between the game between Cleveland and Minnesota.
Beautiful. So, Emmanuel, as you make your way over there, we'll just catch up information from this. And thank you so much. We will be with you shortly, Emmanuel.
Thank you, Ernest. Thank you.
Right. This is Apex One Radio. We are live from the United States of America. We are live from the village of the tournament at Sunbury Road, as you could see there, our reporter, doing some justice with a plate of soya which he got from the loyalty market. Stands at that event village. That is some organic soya there from Big Rest. That is what makes the beauty of this competition. Is a whole lot of beautiful stuff to watch, to witness, to experience. We have reporters who get into the ambience of the event and make it look really good. So Red Star is currently taking on Cleveland. That match will be resuming shortly, just like the Columbus versus Cindy match, which is at a recess. It should be resuming as well. We haven't had any information about the new Boys versus Chicago game and Michigan versus Kansas City games yet, but hopefully we should be having that information shortly, because we are touching every aspect of this wonderful competition which Columbus is hosting for the very first time, and it is the third edition. The first one started, of course, the first one took place in 2023. Edition number 2 was last year in Chicago. Then Columbus is hosting edition number 3, 3.5 months to the National Veterans Tournament, which will still be hosted by Columbus. Let me see if our reporter is trying to join
I have an
us
update
again.
for you, Ernest. Yes. Just for quick update here. Cleveland is down 5-0. Minnesota just scored a goal in the beginning of the second half. So this is an update I got from one of the linesmen on this game. Again, I think at this point I would say that Minnesota will be advancing now to the semifinal because they are very comfortable in that playing right now. As you can see, Cleveland have struggled from the beginning up to this point. They are playing defensive defensive field, but they're not making a move to the goalpost of Minnesota, because Minnesota is pretty solid. They seem to be very, very strong and energetic. As you can see, let's see what happened there. Cleveland just missed a goal. Missed a goal. So let's see. They are trying to come back slowly, but the chances the chance is not too good at this point. I must predict on that part. However, again, this is soccer, right? Anything can happen. Anything can happen in soccer. So let's see what happened again. As you can see, the boys, the orange is Cleveland and the red is Minnesota. But Minnesota is now leading Cleveland 5-0. Back to you, Ernest.
Minnesota 5, Cleveland 0. That tells you that the defending champions, that is Minnesota, is just a step to the semis of this competition. And if we want to go by analysis backed by facts, then Minnesota should definitely be in the semifinals. Have won all three matches. That was at the group stage. They are about to win the very fourth game, and with 5 goals ahead of Cleveland, and with just perhaps less than 20 minutes to the end of the game, Minnesota should definitely be in the semi-finals. So if that happens. Yes, Emmanuel.
It rather seems that Minnesota is comfortable at this point. You can see them. You can see the comfort in them. I can see them going far away in this march. They look well organized and well composed. On this march today, my first time seeing them play in this game. As you can see, there was a collision between the Cleveland player and the Minnesota player, but the ref said continue play. As Cleveland make the way to Minnesota ball, let's see what happens for that. That's a goal! That's a goal! Cleveland just came back with 1 goal. At this point, a goal for Cleveland. Let's see who made that move. As you can see him coming with the feet. He's taking his time, I would not take my time if I was him because I'm down 5-1 at this point. But the update right now says that Cleveland is 1 and Minnesota 5. The goal was scored by the number 8 from Cleveland. If I'm not right, let me see who again. Number 8 for Cleveland. He just made a move and passed the ball in the left corner of the goalpost. So again, Ernest, back to you.
Thank you so much, Emmanuel. Cleveland just facelifted there. So is the scoreline situation now is 5 for the Vet Stars of Minnesota and 1 for Cleveland area veterans. So Cleveland has 4 goals to draw level. Then they need 5 goals to be able to.
Minnesota has to get taken over. Let's see what happens next. Minnesota's in possession right now. Okay, the ball is intercepted by the Cleveland goalkeeper. The ball is being passed out there to number 12. Number 12, let's see what number 12 can do. He's still in possession. Take a long one across the field between the 22 and the 3 of Cleveland. He's making a move, still in possession. Let's see what happened there. The ball is being pushed out there by the Minnesota player for ease. Minnesota not take over. Let's see what happened next. Number 5 in possession. Ball is being passed out to number 12. Let's see number 4 now touching up. He made a touch just now. The ball again, number 12. Number 12 take a long one to the left side, to the right side. Let's see what happened. To the number 5, okay? Coming through, that's number 4 again. Number 4 is the midfielder. You can see him. He proving himself today. Now he go to number 12. Number 12, Vesta, making a move. Let's see what happens. Take a long one. Let's see number 7, Vesta. Let's see what happens next. He possession. Intercepted by the goalkeeper. That was an easy goal, but now I think he was tired. Ernest, I can tell you right now, the energy is picking up. The energy is picking up right now. Minnesota is now making a move again. Easy pass. Cross it out. Cleveland intercepted again. Minnesota same possession. Ball being pushed back. The ref said continue play. Again, the ball is being pushed back to Cleveland. Minnesota got it again. Pass it on. Let's see what happened. Number 6. Vesta. Take a long one. That's outside. Ernest. The energy is picking up. But again, we can still see a goal that might come from Minnesota because they're not done yet. Minnesota seems to not be done yet on this game. Wherever you are, my name is Emmanuel Paye. We are broadcasting live here from the city of Columbus, Ohio. Again, that was a long cross. Back to Minnesota, intercepted that ball from Cleveland. The goalkeeper easily caught that one. Yes. As you can see, this game is getting interesting because Cleveland is still making a move, but Minnesota making a comeback. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens today. The ball been crossed out there. Let's see what happened. Minnesota intercepted the ball. Back to the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper again using his feet. Pass it on to the number 3. Number 3 pass it on to number 16. Let's see what happens next. Must easily pass on to number 8. Cleveland still moving out, intercepting. Ball keep on moving. Minnesota stay in possession. Let's see what happens next. Again. Cleveland making a move. Let's see. Ball been crossed out there. Number 22 easily intercepted by the number 3 from Cleveland. Pass it on. Number 11 got the ball. Let's see what happened. Pass it on. Ball's outside. Outside against Minnesota. Ernest, as I can tell you right now, the energy is picking up. Cleveland tried to do something, but Minnesota still pushing back. So let's see what happens. Back to you, Ernest, in the studio.
Let's see what happens. The energy is picking up, especially on the part of the boys from Cleveland, who, though trailing, are still determined. They have come up by 1 goal, so it's 5-1. There's still time. We've seen how teams have been able to score 4 goals in 5 minutes and have finally overpowered their opponents in soccer games. It's a very miraculous sport, so anything can happen. This is Apex One Radio. We are currently covering the quarterfinals of the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. Let's see if Emmanuel is coming back, or should
I'm back,
we...
Ernest. I'm back.
All right, perfect. Right ahead, go on, Emmanuel.
As you can see, there's a handball now against Minnesota. Let's see what happened with that handball. Cleveland in possession. Cleveland is in possession now. About to kick a handball. As you can see, all the Hunger Warrior from Cleveland are making that move. The ball is being taken by the captain. As you can see in the middle, the blue wristband, armband to be specific. Rep said, let's go. The ball's been taking a long one, taken out in the possession of Minnesota, but quickly taken back to Cleveland zone. Let's see what happens next from there. The ball's been sent back to the goalkeeper from Cleveland. He's now in possession. Let's see what can he do with that ball. He took a long one in between. Intercepted by the Minnesota player right there, number 10. The ball's going, taken out. Let's go. Let's see what happens. That could be an easy goal right there. He's still in possession of the ball. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I think Minnesota has been too comfortable with this game, Ernest. Because
Too comfortable,
soccer,
indeed.
anything could happen. They have just missed 2 possible goals.
Emmanuel?
Yeah.
Looks like there's some latest information over there for the match Columbus versus Cindy. Let me get over there and find out what's going on. Then I'll come back to you.
Thank you, Ernest. Thank you, Ernest.
Thank you. Now joining us is Mr. Leo. Apparently, there is some news from his end. Mr. Leo, can you hear me? Over to you.
Yes, I can hear you 5-on-5. There is news on this end, and it's not good news for Cindy, as Columbus just made their first. It was an on goal resulting from a corner kick. So Columbus now has 1 goal, and Cindy has nothing. And that was just at the beginning of the second half of play. So I will tell you, there is still pressure around there is too much pressure around the penalty box. It's been kicked out, and Columbus still has control, sent it in, and it's going to be a bad play in favor of Cindy. So Cindy is 1 down now, and they will need to put some effort to see if they can come back into this game. So the ball has been taken by the number 1 for Cindy, and it's game in the central line right now. And sorry, Ernest, I was going to the match officials to find out if it ends up as a tie, what are they going to do? And he said he's also waiting to get confirmation from the organizing committee. So as we speak, if the game was to end now, Columbus will be into the semi-final. Why? Columbus will be in the semi-final. Why? Sinde will be out. So now, throw in for Columbus, quickly taken, send backward. They have control now of the ball. They'll try to dribble one player. Then they play continue. Referee says play continue, and the ball sent, and that was that. So we have two situations here where there's probably going to be an argument. One player was brought down, the referee blowed, and the other player who was running with him scored a goal. So I think Columbus is going to try to argue that it is a goal, but normally that would be a bad play where we'll find out what decision the referee takes. I think the whistle was blown before he scored, so it's probably going to be a bad play, and I have no idea if it's going to be a yellow card. I don't know. I don't think that player was the last player. So as we speak, we will get the game on a standstill to hear the verdict that comes from the referee. As all players are gravitating towards the referee and the central referee, where they're having a conversation. The assistant referee and the central referee are having a conversation because the assistant referee's flag was up. The referee blowed, and I think they might be having a conversation on what card to give, or I have no idea why they are talking, but the players are just waiting for a verdict as we stand right now.
So while that conversation goes on, let us move on to the Vista versus Cleveland game to find out if the situation has changed. Emmanuel Paye, I don't know if you can hear us. Can you? If you can, then has the situation changed over there? Okay, looks like Emmanuel cannot get us. We will look forward to joining Emmanuel again to find out what the situation is for the match Vet Stars versus Cleveland area veterans. But we'll go back to Mr. Leo. Mr. Leo, back to you.
And Ernest, after a probably lengthy conversation, that action resulted into a red card. So one Sinde player has been sent off the pitch. So there will be one down. They are double down now as they are one down and a goal down. So they will have to put in a lot of effort.
Do you think that is going to impact Sinde's performance for the rest of the match, Mr. Leo?
I mean, depending on the morals of the players and the strategy that the coach uses right now with 10 players, they will have to figure out what to do, because with one player down and with one goal down, they will have to put in a little bit more effort in order to make a goal. But we have seen this happen before with one player down and they still win. Like what game was it yesterday when one player was down and they ended up winning the game? So it's a possibility for them to win if they put in more effort. But the main problem is they have a player down. Now the coach will have to re-strategize on how to do with 10 players.
10 players for Sinde versus the 11-man squad for the home side. Columbus, it's 1 for Columbus and 0 for Sinde. Match is ongoing. We have Mr. Leo over there. And it's play by play, minute by minute, second by second on Apex One Radio. Mr. Leo.
Yes, Ernest, it's going to be a substitution. It looks like Sinde is going to make substitution. You know, after they give a red card, the ref is always the ref has to do some the assistant, the coach has to do some substitution. That substitution has been taken, and we have substitution done now, and it's going to be a 5.5 in favor of Sinde. Ball will be taken forward. It stays around the central field, gets the ball, chases it to the wrong player. As the play continues on the left side of the field, the ball will be sent into the central flange, quickly sent out as he will try to play to nobody. Sinde made that mistake, and it's going to be a footwork there between number 11 and number 13 as three of them misses it. Ball sent to the number 16 as they will quickly take the ball from him without any effort. Ball sent forward into nobody's territory. Columbus has nothing but time, and Sinde has nothing to their name. As the referee, as the goalkeeper will take the ball backward all the way and then passes it to his player. They will take their time. Ball sent forward. Now it's a footwork, and Columbus gets the ball first. Ball sent inside, and nobody there. Sent back by Sinde. Sinde now gets the ball. Sent forward. It's a footwork right now. Sends the ball forward. It's a little bit of effort. He will not go, and he will stay back as Sinde re-strategize. I'll tell you, the ball is right now at the left side of the field with number 3. Number 3 sends it to number. Now ball gone. Try to dribble 2 players clean and clear, and now to a little bit of number 6 again with the ball. What can he do? Sends it in, and that ball didn't go through as expected. As that guy will try to make a turn, and the referee says that is not a good play. So I think there is going to be a bad play at the left side of the field, and the goalkeeper will have that one. The goalkeeper, all dressed in yellow, will send that forward, and it goes across the central line, headed to the side, and sent back into the territory of Columbus. Columbus quickly gets the ball, makes a quick pass. It's a 1-2 from number 6 to number 11. Number 11 sends it back to number 13, and a no-nonsense defender for Sinde sends the ball for a throw-in. And tell you, throw quickly taken. Columbus is hungry to get another goal. Sinde is thirsty to get a goal in, and that will be offside. That will be offside right there. I will tell you, Sinde has Columbus has a lot of few offsides. They probably need to do a better job, or Sinde is doing a great job keeping their line. So it's going to be that, and the goalkeeper for Sinde takes the ball forward. Columbus now gets the ball from number 17. Number 17 sends the ball. That didn't go through as expected. Sinde sends it back to Columbus. Columbus now, number 16 for Columbus gets the ball. He will try to beat one, run, have a footwork with and it's offside. It's offside. It's offside, ladies and gentlemen. That goal went in, but it was offside. It was a great play right there. But the second assistant referee is a no-nonsense guy who sees everything that goes behind there. He stops every foul play, be it from the Colombo side or from the Sinde side, as he is actually the one that put up his flag and they had the red card. It's going to be a football right now. As Sinde gets the ball! Goal! What are we watching? Number 10 for Sinde did an excellent play, but it ended up on the triangular side of the net, not inside the net, just on the side of the net, and all the players, including the reporter, saw that going in until it did not go in. If they continue, they will probably get another goal. I'm telling you, because the game is still on as Sinde tries to re-strategize. It's going to be play will continue right there. Referee says play continue. It's going to be a little bit of 1-2 for Columbus. Sends the ball in and play continues. That wasn't offside. Take a shot. Intercepted. It's in the territory of Columbus right now. Columbus will play it backward. They will think about it. Number 4, nobody in the midfield to attack him. He will send it on the left side of the field. The left side of the field gets the ball, sends it, and then 1-2. It was a 1-2. Quick play as the front is on, and that was out of bounds. That was out of bounds. I think that would have been a second goal number 2, because they had 1, 2, 3 players and one with the ball. So Columbus had 3 players in the 18-meter box, and the guy with the ball for Columbus tried to take his chance, and that chance was not materialized as he thought it would be. So it's going to be a 5.5 in favor of Sinde. It's going to be a substitution. Substitution for number 11.
Mr.
Number
Leo.
11 for Columbus will go out and give way for number 28.
Mr. Leo.
Yes, sir.
Yes, so Sinde has been playing for like 6 to 7 minutes with just 10 players. Did you notice any change? Apparently, they are instant mountain pressure.
It looks like to me, honestly, because they have been playing, like you said, for 10 players for like 6 to 7 minutes, and there has been nothing. As boys well headed there, and it's going to be a throw in favor of Sinde in the territory of Columbus. It looks like they're mounting a little bit of pressure. Like I said, the coach has changed strategy, and and the header was he came up to do a throw, and ball was thrown to him unexpectedly. He got it, and it's going to be a throw in now in favor of Columbus. He takes it, throws it quick, as 2 of them now on the ball. Tries to dribble, turns around. What can they do? Sends it in. Well played inside, and that will be a 5.5 in favor of 5.5 in favor of Columbus. As the Sinde player will quickly get the ball for the goalkeeper. If they are winning, the goalkeeper will not go get the ball. The Sinde player gets it quick. Ball taken. It's going to be on the left side of the field. A little bit of 1-2 there, sent forward, and nobody there. Sinde gets control, sends it forward, makes the turn not for too long as they still get control. Quickly sent, intercepted as Columbus now gets the ball, not for too long. Sinde sends it back into Columbus territory. Sinde now with the ball. Number 15. He looks up. He will try to dribble one player, not for 2. Yes, Ernest. Ball sent. Yes, Ernest.
When we last heard from Emmanuel, it was 5 for Red Stars and 1 for Cleveland. Just permit me get back to Emmanuel to find out if the situation has changed. No, we just lost him there. So you can continue, Mr. Leo.
All right.
Columbus versus Cleveland.
Okay.
Leo, you can continue.
Okay, it looks like you didn't get him, and there might be another dispute there. Another foul play where one player for Sinde, Columbus, was brought down, and the referee will have a conversation with one of the players for Sinde. I'm not sure what the outcome of that one will be, but everybody thinks he was the last player, but it looks like there is no penalty for that. He will not be granted any card for that foul, and it's going to be a dangerous play there. It's just at the edge of the 18-meter box, I believe so, and 2 men have been put in the bar. Ball taken. and it's a goal. It was a straight ball taken in, and it went straight into the goal. Nobody touched it, making it 2 for Columbus and nothing for Sinde at this point. And I think we are about 15 minutes of play, I believe so. It's not looking good for Sinde. As you know, these games ends in 25 minutes. They are 25 minutes halves, and it's not looking good for them as they are 2 goals down. So it was just a shot. Nobody touched it. I think the barrier was not well put, and it was a low ball around waist level that went straight into the net.
Beautiful. Mr. Leo, 2 for Columbus, 0 for Sinde. Let's find out if the Vet Star Cleveland game has ended with Emmanuel. Then I'll be right back with you. Emmanuel, has the situation changed? Vet Stars of Minnesota, Cleveland.
Dramatically, Ernest, dramatically right now. As you can see, actually, the game just ended between Cleveland and Minnesota. The score, as it read, the score says that Cleveland went down by 6 goals against Minnesota with 1 goal. So Cleveland won, Minnesota 6. So Minnesota had a comfortable win over Cleveland. So the prediction here now is confirmed that Minnesota will be going to the semifinal.
The first team to qualify for the semis of the 2025 Midwest Veterans Tournament is the defending champions, Vet Stars of Minnesota, who have just come over Cleveland by 6 goals. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goals to 1. Emmanuel, should we say it was a very, very easy ride for the Minnesota side?
But like I told you earlier, Ernest, we've done this a little bit. I told you earlier that Minnesota were very comfortable, and they had a better chance. Cleveland seemed to be a team that is still growing. But Minnesota seems to be a team. They play like a champion. They really play like a champion. So they're not just champion for nothing or defending champ. They are really organized. And that shows in the actually the way they conducted themselves on this field.
Right. They were the champions of last year's edition. And when I spoke to them on radio a couple of days ago, they said they were coming to Columbus to just lift the trophy that belongs to them. And apparently that seems to, we're definitely moving towards that. But when you watch at Minnesota play today, Emmanuel, do you have the impression that they are a team that would definitely go through the semis and get to the final and even emerge champion of this tournament?
From my own analysis, joining me is just look at who joining me right now in the studio right now. As you can see, D Washington is here with me. On this coverage, she has started with the vendors already, making sure that we have a complete coverage on this event. Wherever you are watching from, my name is Emmanuel here.
And this is Danlette, Washington.
We are broadcasting live on Sunbury Road in the 614 to be specific, Ohio. Ernest, like I told you earlier, Minnesota. Yeah, I can believe. I don't know. I have not seen the other team like Columbus play yet fully against a competitive team. I'm just a journalist right now, but Minnesota is looking pretty good.
That's beautiful. So both of you seem to be where there is some action, not football action, but maybe some economic activity going on. Could you just describe where you are and what is happening now?
We are not standing. I'm just joking. He's doing the vendors and making sure that event we have vendors here who are selling different kind of food, soya, drinks. So she's covering all the different business personnel within the community. I'm just joining her to just share that this particular time with her, as we navigate and make our way towards the next game, where Cleveland is playing now.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So far, I've talked to 2 vendors, and the ones who sell food and another guy who sell natural juices, natural drinks, and so far he said the business has been going well. It was his first day here, and he has gotten good response from the crowd. And so I was making my way back to talk to the medical team and to talk to some of the participants here today. And it seemed like they're enjoying themselves and they're having a great time here.
Beautiful. So, Danlette, we will keep an eye and see where you go next and who you talk to next. But tell us about the weather condition there, the temperature condition as well. Is it too warm out there? And do you see people sweating, or just describe the weather condition over there?
The weather is really, really nice. It's not too hot, and it's been raining the past few days. So luckily today it didn't rain. There was no rain at all, and it's very warm, nice, sunny. So I think this is the perfect weather for such an event.
That's beautiful, and looks like it's a very sunny day over there. Correct?
Yes, correct.
Beautiful. All right. So we will look forward to catching more information from you, Danlette. So let me find out from Emmanuel. Do you know if the semi-final matches will be played today, Emmanuel? Is that information which you can find out for us, or do you have that information already? Perfect. Okay, looks like we've lost Emmanuel, but we'll get back to Emmanuel. That was Emmanuel, joined there by Danlette Washington, another reporter. We have a battery of reporters out there who are capturing those beautiful MTV moments for us, MVT moments for us. It is happening right here in Columbus, Ohio's chief city. This day, May the 24th, 2025. The competition began yesterday proper, but on Thursday, delegations already started arriving in Columbus for the games. We have 10 delegations that came from 10 different states, not 10 different states, 8 different states, because Ohio is fielding in 4 teams for this tournament. You have Cindy, Cleveland, Mock Youth FC, and of course Columbus. So 8 other teams have flown in from different states and different cities, and it's a beautiful soccer fiesta happening here in Ohio's chief city. It's also a beautiful event with beautiful site attractions, and tonight is going to be the white party. Well, let us see if Mr. Liu is back with us. Looks like he's on a recess. We'll get back to him. Producer Marcel will definitely give us some music while we take a break to be back with more play-by-play commentaries and other aspects of this coverage. So let's have some music, then we will be right back with you.
Veterans rise, we run, we shine, strengthen our hearts.
Veterans Right, we play with Pride, Freed of Africa, and it's the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament happening in Columbus, Ohio. Thank you so much if you are just joining us. This is Apex One Radio, broadcasting from the United States of America. Apex One Radio. It's on your radio. Don't go away yet.
Very controversial human being.
Next time, I don't know too much. Just watch every day. We say I will let them. Why you bring up
Vamos!
Le Parisien, c'est là que le bien joueur à son
Very controversial human being.
Next time, I don't know too much. Just watch every day. We say I will let them. Why you bring up
Bumble! The money is put the head. Wow.
We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Munich is moving, veterans strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? What the veterans? What do we bring? Strength and unity.
Very controversial human being. Next time, I don't like to just watch everything. We say I will let us.
Bumble! The money is put the head.
Wow.
We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe,
Welcome back to the studio of Apex One Radio. Thank you so much if you are just joining us. We are still here live from the studio of Apex One Radio and, of course, live from the MVT Playground or MVT Village, if you wish, where the current tournament, that is the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament, is going on. The whole of Columbus has converged on the MVT Village at Sunbury Road for this wonderful event, which started 2 days ago. We are doing day 3 of that event, but day 2 of action. Day 1 was made up of group games. That was yesterday. Then we got into the last group games today before moving on to the quarterfinals. I'm going to take you back to the last of the group games that took place today. We had Columbus drawing levels with More Youths FC earlier today. They ended on a 2-2 parity. Kansas City lost to New Boys of Minnesota 1-4. Then Iowa was overpowered by Chicago, and the Illinois boys came over the Iowa side by a spanking 3-0. Then Vets Stars in their first game overpowered Cheeseheads of Wisconsin, beating that side by 2-0. Then Windy City could not make it in the game against Michigan, as the latter scored a 2-1 victory over the Illinois side. That is Windy City. Then Cleveland lost to Cindy 2-0, but ended up qualifying for the quarterfinals on the basis of best losers in the first phase of the competition. Then phase 2, which is the quarterfinals, still going on. Of course, we had Vets Stars spanking Cleveland by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goals to 1. New Boys was playing against Chicago. We haven't had the result for that game yet. Michigan versus Kansas City. The game would have ended by now. We are still expecting the result for that game. Columbus versus Cindy has been going on as well. We are awaiting the result of that game. So far, that is what we have as information regarding the games. We are going to have 4 teams qualify for the next phase, which will be the crucial semi-finals. And I'm still to find out if those matches will be played today. I really doubt, because but apparently the matches will be played today, which means that some teams will be playing 3 matches today. How that is going to happen is what we're going to find out in a short while, because as per the program, we know that the classification match will take place tomorrow. There are 2 other matches taking place tomorrow: the female soccer game and the plus 40 match before the finals. So apparently and definitely the semifinals should take place today. Right. So our reporters will soon be joining us, Mr. Leo. We have Emmanuel Paye. There is Danlette, and of course, Mama Ezeh. We are looking forward to having them join us as soon as they signal us. We will be joining them. But so far, that is the information we have as far as day 2 of the MVT is concerned. There are side attractions as usual, as you can see there. That was earlier today when organizers helped one of the vendors to set up their stand. Also, we had this very crucial local derby between Columbus and Mock Youth FC earlier today. It ended on a 2-2 parity. Okay, so what do? Let's listen to some music again. Then, when we come back, we'll definitely be speaking with.
We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala.
Okay, apparently our reporters are back for some latest information. Let us see who is joining us. I know the Columbus Cindy match would have ended. If not, if Cindy had equalized, then they should be doing extra time or penalties. Let Mr. Leo confirm all of that. Mr. Leo, can you hear us? If you can, over to
Yes,
you.
Ernest, I can hear you 5-on-5, and Columbus has taken the day out here as the emerged 3-0 against Sinde. I will tell you, like we spoke earlier, Sinde did put in all they could, but there was only one person that could be a winner for tonight. So, and Columbus was that winner. As you can see, the game just ended, and there is excitement everywhere. Even though the Sinde did not win, but the excitement continues as they have decided to join the White Party tonight and have their maximum fun as they have nothing to look up to tomorrow. So for now, as we speak, the game has ended, and I think this was the last game for the tournament today, and everything will be happening again tomorrow with the semifinals and the final. So that is the latest coming from field number 2.
Mr. Leo, you are not going away yet. Is there a possibility of us talking to one or two players from the Columbus side just to find out how happy they may be, with this victory?
Yeah, give me a second here. Let me find a player. This man can talk right here. So this is one of the players for Columbus. So this is Apex One TV, and we're just coming to you to see how excited are you about this game that just happened.
Thank you. It was a very good game. With a good team. We give all. And now we have to think about tomorrow. And listening.
Yes, and as you heard, he said he thinks they gave India all, and now they have to think about what they will give tomorrow. We wish you good luck, and we hope the cup stays with you guys, and good luck tomorrow. Meanwhile, let me go around and find. This might be this is one of the Sinde supporters. So they call him Elder, and Elder will have something to say. Elder, what do you have to say? This is Apex One TV, and you are live.
I'm very impressed with the match. I'm very impressed with my team because we are growing as compared to 2 years when we joined the national veteran. We are doing good. I'm very happy with the tournament, but you have to know when you go for a battle, there are two things: either you win or lose. But we are good. thanked everything that's happened here. I'm very impressed. Thank you.
So yeah, like you said, I think he's also measuring into the national level already. That's why he's impressed about the outcome that has happened here. So as we proceed, I would see if I can get one more. Let's get one of the Columbus players. This is Apex One TV. So what is your impression about the game?
It was a beautiful quarterfinal, and both teams played well. I think Sunday they put up a good show, but they were not just lucky. And Columbus veterans capitalized all the occasions that they had. They had to go 4-0.
4-3.
4.
Okay. Huh? So I probably gave the wrong report. I'll need to confirm that.
That's the major game.
Yes. All right. So thank you very much. As we proceed,
sorry.
Sorry.
It's 3. You're right. You're right.
I think he's thinking about the goal they'll have tomorrow.
They canceled some goals. So now I get it. They canceled 2 goals. Yeah. So it's actually 3-0. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, and we wish you guys good luck tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Mr. Ernest, like you can see, everybody is leaving the pitch to go into the village and have some souvenirs and what have you. So that is the situation right here on field number 1. Field number 2, sorry.
So, Mr. Leo, I will ask you a straightforward question. What do you think accounts for Columbus's victory today and Columbus's right up to this stage? They are going in for the semis. What do you think?
I must tell you that Columbus has put up a good fight. I wouldn't argue that. I've watched almost all their games, and they have put up a really good fight. And their victory today, I must tell you, I think they capitalized on the errors that Sinde did. Sinde, I think, started with their most offensive player off the pitch, and that actually might have cost them the loss because when they got him in, he actually put in a lot of pressure and had a few shots on target. Had a few assists, but none of them materialized. So let me, Ernest, give me a second right here. I'll be right back.
Sure, we're speaking to Mr. Leo, our play-by-play reporter who is live at the Pathways Park for this day 2 of the Midwest Veteran Tournament, where Columbus has just moved on to the semi-finals, just one step to the final, then maybe another step to lifting the trophy. So will Columbus host and win? That is the $1 million question, which will be answered tomorrow after the 3 p.m. game. We do not know who will get to the final. It may be Vet Stars, it may be Columbus, it may be Michigan, Chicago, New Boys, what have you. But we're still waiting for results of the match, New Boys versus Chicago, then Michigan versus Kansas City. Then we will know where to go. But the news is that Columbus veterans have qualified for the semifinals of the 2025 edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament. Columbus overpowered Sinde FC by 3-0, and the match just ended a while ago. It is the last match for the day, so definitely semi-final matches will be played tomorrow and not today. Of course, I was wondering how that was going to happen with teams having played 3 or 2 matches already. So the third match wasn't going to be a possibility. So the teams will be getting to the semi-finals tomorrow, just 4 teams. Then there will be a classification match to determine the third place, then the final. But we have two other recreational matches: the female soccer game and the plus 40 match. Those matches will definitely be for the galleries, and there's definitely going to be some interesting moments there. We are gradually but steadily moving to the end of this broadcast for today. We've been around for the past 4 hours or so. It's definitely worth it. We prepared for this, and that is just what we are having. And of course, looking ahead for other bigger events to cover as a radio station that is not only committed to promoting social communication and community engagement, but also a radio station that has the capability, the technical capability, and the intellectual capability to handle such big assignments. My name is Ernest Kanjo. Moral support is coming from Queen V. Marcel Adig is producing this segment. Emmanuel Paye is our reporter on the field, just like Mr. Liu, Shin, Tebon, Danlette, Washington, and Mama Ezeh. 29 minutes past 6 here in the studio of Apex One Radio. It is Saturday, the 24th of May, 2025, and we are covering the third edition of the Midwest Veterans Tournament, which is hosted by Ohio's Chief City, Columbus. We are going to have some music, then we will definitely be right back. But do we know if Mr. Liu is back with some latest information? Looks like he is not. He's still gathering some information for us. Mr. Liu. Okay, he's still getting set. we will get back to him. But just to say that it's been a lot of fun at the MVT village with vendors doing their thing. Is Mr. Liu signaling? Maybe let's give it a try and see if he's joining us from the Sunbury Road. Mr. Liu, any latest information? If you can hear us, then I can hear you.
Yes, I can get you 5-on-5, and there is no pertinent information right now. Everybody's been getting themselves out of the field to go and probably get down in the village and get one or two things and head over and get ready for the white party tonight, because like I said, this was the last game, and as it stands, Columbus is going for the. Is there another game going on down there? It looks okay. It looks like there's another game down there. I'm just gonna catapult myself down there really quick so that I can give you a latest update of what is going there. But before I go, there is one more Columbus. You know, Columbus veterans are going home smiling, and he definitely has something to say.
Columbus has always stood with last man standing. So last man standing, Columbus has stood again today. Tell us, how do you feel now?
Well, I've always felt good about the whole competition, not to mention about this club, Columbus of Veterans. Veterans of Columbus, we have very, very special team, not only in Columbus, but into the whole wide world. I told you earlier when the competition began that our only problem that I was worried about was the goal scoring machines were not present. Now you can see, you know the score for yourself, 3-0. And that's how it's going to be until the final day, until we take our trophy. So I was only worried about our scoring machines, but they are up, they are fine now, they are well. The doctors have touched them, make sure they are good. So we don't have any more problems to worry about.
I wanted to find out from whoever I was going to meet a while ago about what accounts for this performance. Columbus is getting into the semi-finals. We've seen very tough teams as well, but Columbus has been able to meander itself to the semi-finals. So what do you think was Columbus's secret?
I'm sorry, the last part of that question.
Yeah, so I just wanted to find out, what do you think accounts for this great performance so far for your side? What was Columbus's secret?
Okay, the secret was togetherness. That's always been our secret, always togetherness. In the past few years, we have been struggling with that, but now we have come together. We have the man of God who has always been with us, present physically and spiritually. He prayed, he went to church this morning and told us everything is going to be fine, and we believe in him so much. And you can see from the records, from the scores, that we are fine. All our secret is togetherness. We play together as one, we lose together as one. But right now, it's all victory, and we thank God for that.
My last question to you concerns the defending champions, the Vet Stars of Minnesota. And we've seen them scored so many goals in their last match against Cleveland just a while ago. They beat the Cleveland side 6 goals to 1. So every Vet Star game is so many goals scored. Does that make Columbus afraid to meet these defending champions?
We are definitely not afraid. Remember, we played the finals against the Vet Stars last year. At the year before last, we played the finals against that same team, and we only lost by 1 goal, and we were down 1 player. So we are not scared of nobody, especially now that we have found our rhythm. Our goal scoring machines are on point. They are sharp shooters. Our goalie, special. Our midfield and defense, outstanding. Our only problem was our sharpshooters. They were not present physically, but they were there spiritually. Now they are there, body and soul and mind, spiritual, all together, put to one. So we are not scared of nobody. The Vet Stars, they know us. We have played against them a couple of times. They have only won us 1 game in the finals because we had a red card. That was it. And we had people who were really, really injured. But without the injuries, we are good. We have been wonderful. The tournament is beautiful. Nobody is really hurt, injured, and hospitalized. We thank God for that. The competition is going so well. We pray that it stays that way. And above all, we want to keep that trophy in Columbus. Thank you, Mr. Ernest.
Let us look forward to seeing what happens tomorrow. Congrats to the organizing side, Columbus, and we wish you all the best. And let's see what happens tomorrow. Then we will go from there. Thank you so much for taking Apex One Radio, Mr. Leo.
Yes, I'm heading over right now. Let me head over to that field and see what is going on. I will get back with you in a bit.
Thank you so much. That was Mr. Leo heading over to the next field to capture some images, live ones, of course, and report back. We are live from the studio of Apex One Radio, situated at the northern belt of the city, and our reporters are down there at the Sunbury Road, where action is taking place. The last games are about now running off. We are going to probably catch the last moments of the last matches. We've not had results of the New Boys versus Chicago, then Michigan versus Kansas City. Mr. Leo will help us with those results. Definitely. Meantime, thank you so much if you are just joining us. We are doing the last segment of this special broadcast. As soon as we get back to Mr. Leo and we are able to have the results of those last 2 matches, we will just speak with a few people. Then we will run off this broadcast. I ain't promised to be back again tomorrow to do the last day of the Midwest Veterans tournament hosted by Columbus. Let's have some music and we will be right back with you.
Playing
Welcome back. This is Apex One Radio. We are broadcasting live from the United States of America. It's been a long day here, and we have had some games for the quarterfinals played already. Vet Stars beat Cleveland 6-1. Columbus beat Sunday 3-0. Our reporter, Mark Leo, had been chasing some information for Ross. We do not know if he has had information on the other matches yet, but apparently he's signaling, and he now joins us. Mr. Leo, welcome back.
Thank you, Ernest. When I joined you, there was an ambience around. If I can get you watching, but the ambience is gone now. You couldn't see it, but there was a speaker right here, and the ambience was epic. And that was from the Michigan veterans. They were all rounding around the parking lot and having fun after their win. I think I will assume I didn't get to talk to any of them, but the game I was chasing to see if I can get that scores. I got here and it was the game was over. So let me chase down the information of who is playing next and what is going down. But all I can tell you is a few people have taken off to go and have their rest just before the white party, and some other people are just around having fun and getting a good time. You know, I will tell you this. How the veterans game goes, it starts with very much discipline because every player wants to play. So as they are being eliminated, they start getting into the drinking phase, and that is how the competition ends up with a lot of fun. The
So,
village right here is a lot.
What you are insinuating is that the more teams get eliminated, the more fun the tournament becomes.
Yes, that is actually right. The more teams get eliminated, the more the fun. Because everybody is like, okay, we have to go and take a rest and prepare for the next game. But if I have nothing to look up to, what else do I have left? If I can't look up to a game, I have my head to put up. Yeah, so you can see people getting their merchandise. You can get yours here at the booth. My brother, what do you have to say about the Columbus 2025 NVT?
What an embarrassment, but notwithstanding, it's good. I love it. That's why I'm getting this.
You see?
It's a good tournament, and I feel like people are having fun. I had a friend that had an injury, but he's been taken care of, so that's fine.
Oh, great. What team was that again?
I don't remember his team, but I know he's from Maryland.
Maryland, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what team are you? Oh, you are just having fun.
I'm from Columbus.
Oh, he's from Columbus. He's not a vet, but he's from Columbus and he likes the show. Thank you very much for coming. Have a nice one, sir. All right, here is the booth where I told you if you have nothing to look up to, at least you have something. As you can see, there is a lot of people. There is a line waiting to get their drinks and all of that. I will take you a little bit around the village one more time, around the merchandise place one more time, so that you can see the show for yourself. This is the show, and like you could see, there are some people here that just came to have fun. They're not affiliated to any team, so it is not a team's affiliation thing.
Okay, we lost our reporter there apparently, but Mr. Liu was just beaming some final images for us there. Let us see if
you might be able to hear me.
Yes, I can hear you.
Switch cameras here to talk to. Can you hear me, Ernest?
I can hear you 5 on 5, Mr.
Okay,
Liu.
I have the Sunday president here. I stumbled on him and I decided to embarrass him. So what do you have to say about this competition so far?
Well, to be honest, It was a wonderful competition. It's definitely an upgrade from Chicago last year. I want to commend, the advisory board for a job well done. But we just bowed out to Columbus through a score of 3-0. Columbus, they are big brothers. So out of respect, we decided not to ruin the party. It made no sense to take Columbus out at this stage. So as the little brothers, we did the right thing and gave them respect. But we will see them again in Westchester come September. Thank you very much.
All right. All right. Thank you very much, President. Thank you.
Thank you. Good job, guys. Good job. Good job covering this. Ernest, I appreciate you. You're doing a fantastic job.
Thank you. It's our pleasure, Mr. President.
Sorry, it's so noisy. I'm sure you heard all what he said, but
I did. I heard what he said, Mr. Leo.
Yeah, it's not. So yeah, sorry, it's a little noisy. So when you do the interview, I have to take the phone all the way to my ear in order to hear because I don't have my headset here. However, you heard him. He said out of respect, they had to let Columbus continue so they don't ruin the party. It looks like this is where the bigger party is taking place, and you could see the big brothers, the big boys, just have a table right here and they're chilling. And this is what veterans is all about. People just having fun, chilling out, having food right now, enjoying some good music, and waiting for the night, Yeah, so I was here before. So you see very great fish, and you have your own very Abu right here trying to get food. He's done a fantastic job. It was Abu against Leo, and I decided to respect him, and they're going to go ahead as he's about to get some food. And the show continues. Yeah. No, I didn't buy a
You are listening to Apex One Radio. We are beaming images of the other side of the tournament, which is the MBT village. And they are catching fun. And as our reporter said earlier on, the more the teams get eliminated, the more the pomp and pageantry for the event continues. And at this point in time, the entertainment part of it has stepped up. And the boys are catching fun at the village, getting set for the white party tonight at the 2300 South Hamilton Road venue. That is the Trial Entertainment. We continue to bring you images of the MBT village.
Yes, Ernest, I will let you for a little bit and scavenge the environment a little bit more and see. Let's find out who is going to go for the final semi-finals and who are the potential finalists. Because everybody tomorrow is a potential finalist.
Perfect. That will be great for us, Mr. Leo. That information, then we'll be right back with you.
Oh, thank you.
This is Apex One Radio. Any team that will play tomorrow is a potential finalist for this competition. It means that it could be Columbus, it could be Vet Star. We are yet to know the other two teams that have qualified for the semis. But again, we are getting close to the end of their Midwest Veterans Tournament that rounds off in something like 24 hours from now. At this time tomorrow, we should have known who would have lifted their trophy for 2025. But that is just one component of the competition. Another component is the entertainment part of it, is the camaraderie part of it, is the organization, the general organization part of it. So if the soccer side of it succeeds, it is also the expectation of everyone that the organizational component of the tournament succeeds as well. All right, so we just listened there to the president of Sinde giving accolades to Columbus and describing the host side as the elder brother, and so it was not a wise decision for Sinde to knock out Columbus. So out of respect, Sinde said, well, big brother, you take it. All right, that was fair enough. It is about fair play as well. That's the beauty of the game of soccer. All right, so we're going to take a short break. Then when we come back, we will head to Mr. Liu and find out what has been going on. But before then, let's make a stop over at the medical booth just to say these guys have done a wonderful job. Of course, I can see Kome there, one of the guys at the medical center. So a player being taken care of after an injury there in the medical booth. This guy did a wonderful job. A player being ferried out of the field of play after he sustained an injury, taken to the medical booth for treatment. Hopefully that injury was addressed and that player got back to the field of play. All right. So beautiful moments here for the MVT 2025. Let us listen to some music. Then when we come back, we'll definitely have Miss Salio's final round. Then we'll be running off for the evening.
Veterans rise, we run, we shine, strength in our hearts.
some cross some. All right. Now, the one thing that they're getting too easy is they're playing too much without pressure up front. Light pressure can take turns. Get on them. If you pressure one time, then next man go pressure, can we go pressure, they take the spot. You understand now? Hold up small pressure back, maybe make small mistake. You understand? But overall, I'm very happy with what you guys are doing. Because I'm telling you, we have some good things that are happening. You know, but we have to just keep playing. Because overall it's good. A lot of guys are out of shape, you know. So try and go to the gym on your own if you can. Run on your own because the tournament is 2 weeks. 1 week. It's less than 1 week away. Okay? Yeah. Please. All right. Yeah.
Very controversial human being. Next time, I'm not going to just watch everything. We say I will let
C'est là que le bien joueur a son
drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Unique is moving, veterans strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? Why the veterans? What do we bring? Strength and unity. We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we run, we shine. Strength in our hearts and power in our minds. Together we dance, together we fight. African soul burning bright. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Unique is moving, veterans strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? Why the veterans? What do we bring? Strength and unity. The drums of home are calling loud. We wear our years bold and proud. Legends of time, stories to tell. Still in the game, still playing well. From Accra to Douala, from Lagos to Goma. Unique is moving, veterans strong, always grooving. Veterans rise, we play with pride. The spirit of Africa never hides. With every goal, with every cheer, we bring our people joy and cheer. Who are we? What the veterans. What do we bring? Strength and unity.
Very controversial human being. Next time I'm about to just watch every day. We say I will let it. Oh, what another one? Why you bring up c'est là que le bien doit à son
We rise, we play, we stand as one. Under the sun, the journey's begun. From every tribe, from every land, we lift each other hand in hand. Veterans rise, we
We rise, we play, we stand as one. Welcome back from that very long intervention there, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. It's Apex One Radio. And so we are about to run off this special and long broadcast indeed. We've had all the information from that end. Apparently, our reporters went searching and searching and searching. And at this point, we are going to run off this very long broadcast, promising to be back tomorrow for the final. We know that veterans or the vet stars of Minnesota are in for the semis, just like Columbus. Then we'll get the rest of the information tomorrow for you. We'll cover the semis as well as the final. There is also going to be the female soccer game tomorrow and the plus 40. Well, it was a long and tiring day, of course. Marcel Adig was the producer. We had collaboration from Evaris, Capo. Thank you so much to all the members of the Columbus Veterans, the organizing site. We want to say thank you to our reporters, Emmanuel, MC, Leo, Mama, Ezeh, Danlette, Washington, and everyone else who made this broadcast a resounding success. We will be back tomorrow for more MVT news for you. And until we meet tomorrow, it is bye-bye from this end. My name is Ernest Kanjo. Thank you to our scores of listeners and viewers. So do have a fantastic rest of the evening, and we wish you all the best. May God bless you.